Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Good morning. How y'all doing? It's a good Saturday morning. It's a good day before the big foosball bowl. good weekend. Good foosball bowl weekend is what I call it. Let's bring old man in here right away. Good morning, old man.
Morning, Matt.
So we have got a lot to do today. It's October 2nd. We started this map. If you didn't catch Wednesday's stream, I've got a backlog of videos I got to put up to YouTube now. I think I'm going to do that this next week. So there's like videos from, I think, December now. So well over a month's worth of videos going to be coming, and I'm probably just going to put them all in there in 1 week. So get ready. If you have your notifications turned on for my YouTube channel, youtube.com/thegrainarcade, you're probably going to get a lot of notifications. So just get ready. And a lot of those videos are older, but I'm going to get us caught up to where we are now. So Wednesday stream will go up this next week sometime. It'll be the last video that goes up probably, besides these two. But anyway, we got a lot to do today. We've got to get this map cranking because we're going to be moving from this map in just a little over a month. You know, I've never really liked sugar beets, but this is a really nice looking harvester. Too bad we're going to sell it. Too bad we're going to sell it. We're selling it today. We're getting rid of it. I'm going to walk around before we do that, though. I did get some of our equipment back with some slight changes. JCBs will be hauling bales from now on because they're faster. The only balers that we have are the 2 Kubota balers. So those are going to be the 2 that we have. No color configs on this round. Got the each tractor. The John Deere 8R for the mower, and we will be dropping this. We'll be raking it up. We got the Magnum for that mower, and then we brought in a new one. We brought in the T8, the New Holland, for the blue side. So,
hey Matt. Your Grain Arcade screen's still up.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Let's try that button. There we go. All right, let's start over. Let's go back here. Let's start over. We started back here. This was the opening scene. Nice little sunrise going on here in the morning. So yeah, there's our harvesters. They're being sold. Change to the bale trailers. The colors are JCB, of course. We got the 2 JCB tractors back. There's the balers. We went in there. Let's go over here. We got these tractors. Green, red, blue. Y'all know the story there. There's the JCBs. There's the cultivator. There's the sprayer. All right. That's it. That's pretty much it. Eventually, you know, we're going to be putting the sheds out here. That I think I'm going to put... See that big shed down there that we bought? That's the one we're going to put in here. Is it not in the title? You know what? I think I need to change that title, as a matter of fact. Let me do that real quick. I hope I don't hear myself. Probably will. Let me mute it real quick. There we go. I'm gonna edit this title on the Twitch here real quick. And give credit to Taylor Farms. It is a new map, but it's not technically first look anymore. So let me change that real quick. Prairie Farm. We'll put another little hyphen there. And this is by Taylor Farms. Probably need to put by, don't I?
Yes.
By Taylor Farms. Alright. You know what? I don't need the hyphen. The by becomes the hyphen. When the by becomes the hyphen, then you become ninja. Now go and eat pizza. Alright. Today is still the 11th, right? Yep. Prairie Farm by Taylor Farms. Okay. It's Prairie Farms, isn't it? I think. Let me double check. Hang on. I think it's Prairie Farms. Let me look. If I can find the thing. There it is. Prairie. No, it's Prairie Farm. Okay, never mind. Don't need an S there. Alright. Where now is the save button? There it is. Alright. So, there you go. Prairie Farm by Taylor Farms. Funny, on my screen it put the S down below that, so it's probably just because of the size of the thingamabopper I've got here. Alright, so let's get back over here. First things first, we're going to sell these sugar beet harvesters. We did finish the sugar beet harvest out here. I did. I did a little at certain times. Old man did a little at certain times, and then I think Phil came in and did a little at certain times. So we're done with the sugar beets. So here's the plan. Let me go back to the map. We're going to get this thing planted in grass. And I should probably go over the money first. Maybe that's where I should start. Yeah, they're big fields. This is a 4X map. This is for PC only, by the way. I probably should have put Prairie Farms 4X on there. Let me do that too, because it's not just the standard. Technically, this is a different one. I need to just add 4X. Prairie Farm 4. Capital. Nope, not C. Capital X. There we go. Now we'll save that. So it's Prairie Farm 4X. I'm putting it in the title there, guys. This is by Taylor Farms, aka Michigan Farming Maps Mods. Michigan Farming. He's also known as Michigan Farming. This is the same guy that did Frankenmuth for all platforms. He did Prairie Farms here for all platforms. I think it was, well, that one might have been for PC only. I don't know. What was the other one? Michigan Farms. So he did all of those. Frankenmuth, Michigan, Prairie Farm. And he did this one. He tried to get this one for console, and they just said no. So this is Prairie Farm 4X, and this is where we're at. So what we're going to do today, let's go over the money first. We have, right now, $43 million. We would have more than that, but I bought all these toys and stuff. And then I actually did pick up 7. I went ahead and bought 7, and then we got 17. 7, the reason why I went ahead and bought 7 off stream is because it was ready to harvest, and I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and get it. So I did. Here's the plan. We have $43 million. Why do we have $43 million? We sold our farm in Canada. We sold our farm in Nadenthal, which is in south central Manitoba, Canada. We sold the equipment. We sold the land, assets, whatever. And the total that we came up with, it was over 40 million. So, and then I spent some money, and then I think you know what? We can actually look at how much we made off this harvest, can't we? Where would that be at?
I believe so. Harvest center income.
Harvest income. I wonder if that includes... Okay, that does not include the bonus stuff, like the collectibles that we found. That would be in August, right? Because that's under miscellaneous. So we made $4.3 million just by going around and getting the collectibles on this map. There's the wooden toys. There's 5 Massey Ferguson 1155 tractors to find. There are 5 sugar beets to find, and they're pretty obvious to find. And then there's one secret one, which I guess was a car somewhere. So we made 4.3 off of that. So did we make $8 million off of this field alone?
Yeah.
I think so, because this is the only thing we've harvested was this field over here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So there's money in sugar beets, Bob. We may have to do that again in the future or something.
It was $147,000 a load
per load, and we made several trips. So, more than several. It was a lot. So we made decent money. We made the money back of what I already spent, because I bought some tractors. We put that garage apartment in over there too. So, and then we bought field 7, which was, gosh, how much was that worth? That was worth $1.3 million, and then we bought 16 because it's in soybeans, and that's $1.2 million. So, yeah, we got money. So the plan today is, first things first, we're gonna sell these harvesters back because we're not doing sugar beets anymore on this map. So we're gonna sell these back. I don't even care to repair them. I'll be honest. I'll just send them back. And this one actually is leased over here. Oh, the head. Gotta get the head. And this back. Our main goal on this map is to finish. So basically, we just transferred the bale challenge to this map. Nadenthal was a good map, but it had some issues. It had some flickering around the edges, and I guess the sell points, that's on every map now. It depends on where the sell point's at. So, alright, we got our sugar beaters. Boy, I just said that wrong. Sugar beaters. I think that's what I said. Our sugar beet harvesters, got them sold back. So now, what we are going to do, we are going to buy land. What land are we going to buy, you might ask? Well, all of it. We're going to buy all the land. So, according to Taylor Farms, Michigan, aka Michigan, I should say, it costs $32 million to buy all the land. We already own decent sized chunks. I'd say these 3 fields are pretty decent size. I mean, so we're going to go ahead and buy the rest of it. That way we can come in. We're going to come in, harvest these fields up here. 4, 5, 9, and 10, and then 7. 8, I think we're going to let just go wither, and then we'll take care of that later. And then everything else that's been planted either as winter crop or is not planted in anything that's either plowed or cultivated, we're just going to plow under. We're not going to plant anything there. So the goal is here to get back into grass. There's an issue with alfalfa on the map right now, so there is an update coming for this map. It has not been released yet. It has been submitted to Giants because this is in the PC mod hub. So I think he wants to have the update come through the mod hub rather than pushing it out just to, you know, like on his Facebook or something like that. So it'd be nicer to have it in the mod hub. It's a little more convenient and everybody can get it at the same time. So, so let's start buying, I guess. I love this. If you haven't noticed this, if you're playing this map, when you go to buy the fields, see how these are numbered 1, 2, 3 there, 4, 5. When you go into the buy menu, they're the same number. I like that. All the other maps right now, and there may be some more that are like this one, but all the other ones that I've seen, the numbers are not the same. So field 1 might be plot number 23, or field 2 might be plot number 37. I don't like it when the numbers change. I want the numbers and the plot numbers to match. There shouldn't be 2 numbers. That's confusing because it's like, okay, our plan is to buy field 4, but if we go into it on another map, it might be plot number 67. So, and it's like, wait a minute, that's 67. I thought we were buying 4, you know, and it gets confusing. It needs to be one number. The numbers, I mean, if you're going to have plot numbers, let's do away with field numbers, number 1. If you're going to have plot numbers, let's just make it a plot. No field numbers, just say plot number 5. And then it's whatever's included with that plot. Do away with the field numbers, or, you know, make them the same. That's my opinion on that. All right, so let's do it. Let's buy them. What are we starting at? We got $44 million from selling the sugar beet harvesters. Let's see what kind of damage. This is going to be, I don't think we've ever bought a whole map at one time. So, let's
Just go in order.
Let's see what we get down to. Yep, 1.
Go.
There's 1, 2. I got to zoom in on 3. It's so small.
Yeah, it is small.
And then 4. Might have to come back for those. 5 is going to hurt because it's the most expensive. That's 4.1. But we'll have a lot of, there's 6. We'll have a lot of soybeans there. We're not buying, we're gonna hold off on 8, I think. Because it's cotton, and we'd have to buy a cotton harvester, cotton picker. And I don't really want to fool with that right now, so. I got out of order. I just started coming down the side over here. There's that little tiny one there. You know what? That'd be a good place to put like the Dairy Queen and the gas station there. You know, there's no gas station.
There's no gas station?
I had to put in a fuel tank up here by the farm. I ran one of the sugar beet harvesters out of fuel, and I was like, okay, let me go get some fuel. And I was like, wait a minute, there's no fuel station anywhere. So you have to put in your own on the map. We're down to 27 million. I gotta buy all these ones that we can buy inside too. So I think we already bought those. I hear a plane. Must be it. No, that ain't a crop duster. I wonder what kind of plane that is. Did you hear we shot down something off the coast of Alaska?
No, I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, we shot down. It was a high. What they said was It was a high altitude craft. So I don't know if that was a balloon or a drone or what, but it was something. And then 8 is the one we're going to leave out. Is that it? Is that everything? Okay, we got to go back and get these small spots. So we're buying the little farms out here too, and we're going to do away with them. We're going to do away with them so we can make these straight fields up here. I think that's the best way to go. And old man and I were talking about this before stream. A lot of these roads out here are gravel roads. I think actually the only paved roads are like maybe this one up here, and then this one from right here to down here. Those are the only paved roads. Everything else is like a gravel road. So technically, I believe we could make this all one field if we wanted to. It's intriguing. Okay, we're not done yet. 26 or 25. We gotta get 25. Is that the same? Okay, that's just plot number 25. I guess they turn into all plot numbers at some point.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta go over and get 33 and 30.
24, 34 here. Or 24. 34. Well, 34, there's two. That's in there too. 33. So I got some good news too, old man.
Oh, that's good.
I found orange soda finally in the bottle.
Wow. Where'd you find that at?
Well, at Walmart, where I usually get it. They finally got some in, I guess. I was thinking there was a shortage. Alright, and we can't own these little spots. We can't own. These are houses and the shop, and I guess the sugar beet place we cannot own. Is that it? This little lot down here we can't buy. That one we can't. This little notch here, we can't get that either. Yeah, we can't get that. So that's it except for 8. I'm going to let them, you know, whoever's farm that is, I'm going to let them pick that. And then we'll come in and get that, take care of that later. Alright, so we need to take care of those fields that need to be harvested. So, just for time's sake, and this is probably the only time you'll see this out of me, we're going to go with a harvester that's not quite realistic on the capacity. Of course, we did that with the sugar beets. We're just trying to get this crop out of the way, and it hurts my heart too much to plow under a good crop. So, we're going to harvest it. Let's buy these. These are the Colossus harvesters. Now I just got to find it. There it is. So these are the Colossus harvesters. Here we go. I think technically they're the cloth harvesters with the paint job. Let's see. Trying to look at the capacities here. I think that's the big one. I think that's the biggest. We'll do that. And I guess we'll just lease these. Beacons. I think I like the halogen better, I'll be honest. Got some red ones. Green. Blue. Police, red and blue. Alright, back to halogen. You know what? Let's do red. Tell you what, we'll do red on one and green on one. How about that? We'll do red first. Or well, green first. And then we'll do some tint. GPS. Do we want to even change the colors?
If we're just leasing it now.
Okay. Yeah, we're just going to lease it.
Because that would cost us money, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Of course, I did tint and then stuff on it. That's not very much, though. The thing that costs the most is doing the larger tank, so. Alright, so all I got to do is take the license plate off, because we're not doing that. Then all I got to do is change the beacon color to red on the next one. So lease it. It's not too bad. And then we need a red light one. Okay. So now I need, what, headers? I think I'm going to go just with that big corn header that I had over on Nedenthal, if I activated it. Did I not activate it? Oh, I didn't activate it.
Oh no.
That means we gotta drop out for a second.
Oh no.
I really thought I activated that.
Well, that's something we don't use a lot.
Yeah, I've only used it over there on Nedenthal, so. Morning, man. How's it going? Alright, so we got the harvesters, at least. I want to see the lights. Turn your beacons on.
I forget how to do that.
Mine's right bumpering up on the D-pad. There you go. So he's got red lights on his, I've got green lights on mine. That way you can kind of, I guess, distinguish us apart. There's 2 in the back, look at that. Nice. Alright, so let me save the map. So we own the whole map except for 8. We're getting there. We're fixing to take care of this map. Let me save it again. And then I'm gonna quit the game. Yes. And then I'm gonna bring that back up for a second. Go back in the multiplayer. I wonder what brand name those are under. Oh, never mind. It's under Capello. So, I mean, the harvesters are already unrealistic. We might as well make the headers unrealistic too. And we'll come back. Alright, it's loading up. I'm going to pop open this orange soda because I ain't had one in, gosh, how long's it been?
At least, what, 2 weeks?
At least 2 weeks. Maybe 3. Map's in the title of the stream. It's Prairie Farm 4X. Technically Prairie Farm, Michigan 4X. I think we'll wait and do, of course, I don't know. I hate to say that now and then we decide, well, you know, we get done with our bail challenge and we got some time, so I'll just hold off before I make that statement. I was going to say we'll wait on something, but... Alright, hey, we're down to 17 million now. Map is back up. Oh, looking for a new place of employment there, the man. Well, good luck. I hope you find something that you like. That's the thing about my job, and, you know, I don't mean this to sound like, you know, rude or like, what's the right word? Or, you know, whatever the right word is. The thing with my job is, you know, being in the medical field, there's usually something somewhere everywhere. So, it's the same job, just different environments. How many irons do you have in the fire today? I don't... What? I'm still trying to figure out my orange soda buzz here. So what? I haven't had it in a minute, so I'm like in another zone. What? How many irons do you have in the fire today? Wow, that was a fast sync.
Yes, it was.
That was awesome. Alright, let me buy the headers. You know what? I should probably get out of the way. Headers. There they are. There's the big one. I'm gonna do a red one and a green one. I'll lease these 2. And a green one. Just go with John Deere green, I guess. Alright, red light one gets the red one, and the green light one gets the green one. We got I know we've got sunflowers ready to go right now. Yeehaw! I'll bring the truck up there. These have a pretty good capacity, so I don't know if we'll, with both of us going, I don't know if we'll,
Well, that's weird. It won't let me get into that one.
Did you join the farm?
Yeah, I'm part of the farm.
Try the green one.
Yeah, I can get in the green one.
All right, you take the green one, I'll take the red one. We'll solve that problem.
All right, where are we going?
Field 7 up north. Quite a few projects. Yeah, well, right now goal number 1 is to get these fields harvested. I think that should be the first goal, just to get them done, get them harvested. Oh man, these things go fast, don't they? 29.
Oh, yeah.
Are you on my PC or console? Well, I'm on my PC. This map is not available on console, unfortunately. It was attempted to be submitted to console, and it was, they said no. You know what? What is... Oh, I thought that was another beacon, the little red thing. It's not a beacon. He tried to get it on console, but I don't know. They said due to hardware limitations, I guess, on the consoles, they can't handle 4X maps, and this is a 4X map, so... Yeah, Barry, you missed it. The first stream we did on here, we used those Colossus beet harvesters, so... If we get back into beet harvesting again, we might use another one of those. Maybe a different capacity. Not the OP capacity on it. I'm thinking about putting a grass strip where the power lines are. Just so if we hire a worker over there, they won't, get stuck in the power lines.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about putting a grass strip over there and then just making this from the road to the power line a smaller field. It'd still be long, but, the hired worker won't go past that certain point.
We going north or south?
It doesn't matter. As long as we can find the road to get into it. Where's the road to get into it?
It's all the way up here by the animal deer.
Woo! Thread the needle. Doing good. How you doing? Yeah, that was Wednesday's stream, yeah. Surprise, I guess, Wednesday's stream. We streamed for about 3 hours that night.
Yeah. Good time.
Oh, yeah. Why did we switch to this new map? Well, we switched to this new map. I'm all high on orange soda. We switched to this one because there were some issues with the Nadenthal map, the flickering around the edges. I don't know, it was getting to me kind of, I'll be honest. Every time you turn the camera, like the shadows on the edges of it flickered. And it could, I would say it was just my PC. But, oh man, was it you that saw it or was it Phil?
Phil saw it and then I started seeing it too.
Yeah, so it was an issue with the border, and I think it was when he designed that map, he left it as flat around the border, and you can't do that. Apparently, it has to be raised, or there has to be some kind of. It has to be different. So, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna follow behind you. We'll just go in tandem here, I guess. Unfold the harvester. Unfold
okay.
the head.
Do you want me to adjust or no? Because it's going to leave a...
Yeah, no, don't adjust.
Alright.
Just go with, let's see, we're going to go east and west. Now, whether our header auto width will be accurate or not, I don't know. But I guess at least we'll both be on the center line. Should be able to knock this out pretty quick if these harvest fast.
Yeah, I'm going 6.
That may be these may not harvest fast like the sugar beet ones did. Hey Base Throw, how's it going? Good morning. What is your favorite tractor in Farming Simulator 22? So I've been asked that before. If it's what's my favorite in-game tractor, I'm a fan of the older stuff, and even though this is a European version, and actually I went into the wrong category. Even though this is a European version of the tractor, I'd probably still have to say the 4755. Just because I grew up around tractors like this, with this kind of design. It's that 80s, 90s kind of design to it. Now this is obviously a European version, but we do have other versions. And I don't know, are they in this category? We got a lot of different versions. Yeah, so we've got some that are US versions and different kinds of versions, so I'm only at 2%. I'm not even worried about that little skipper. We don't even have to come back and get that. Let's just get these done, and then we'll have to go to. I guess we'll have to go to November to harvest that up there. I think that is the only thing that's ready. Yeah, we'll have to for 9 and 10, and then 5 and 4. We'll have to fast time, and everything else should be ready to plow. So I'll get some more. I'll get 3 more tractors and 2 more cultivators, and we'll just go to town and cultivate under these fields. Hope I activated create field with cultivator. I think I did. This might take a minute, but I'm glad I got the bigger header. I think these outweigh the dedicated sunflower headers because they're bigger. Even though that one goes 9 and these go 6. Yeah, doing good. It's a foosball weekend. You know, the big game is tomorrow.
And I'll be at work.
Yeah, you gotta work. All that stinks. I usually take off, well, I used to take off every foosball Sunday. You know, the one big final foosball Sunday every year. I used to just take that off because I did have to used to work Sundays too, and I was always like, you know what, I better request off for that just to be sure, you know. And now I'm actually off Monday, so I'll have time to recover from all the pizza and sandwiches and chips and dips and whatever else I'm gonna eat that day. And well, I've got orange soda, and I did buy some Dr. Pepper cream soda, so I'm good there. I got more water and Gatorade and stuff like that too. So the only thing I'm gonna get is either a barbecue pizza or just barbecue sandwiches, real barbecue.
We're gonna have to do a headland. Whoa. We're gonna have to do a headland.
Yep. So switch. Make sure you don't rotate. Make sure you switch to north-south. Because if you rotate, we won't be. I don't think it'll be the same. And then auto width. And if you want to take, I don't know which line you want to take, but it doesn't matter. You'll have to go manual down that way if you take that outside line. I can do that if you want me to. And you can take the inside. That way you can actually lock in your GPS.
Well, mine's on the other side of the telephone pole, so I'll be good. It's just going to be a skipper.
Oh, is my header still down? I guess it is. Huh? Oh, it is inside the line, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Just go ahead. Don't listen to me. I couldn't see the line from where I was at. Well, I thought it would be across that ditch.
Yeah. If you rotated, it would have.
Yeah.
So what time is the game?
I want to say it starts at 6:30 Central. Somebody can correct me in chat if I'm wrong.
Oh, I'll be off.
But now, on Foosball Sunday, everything starts at noon. Like, you have your pre-game show, then you have your pre-game show, then you have your pre-game show, and then you have the pre-game show that's not actually a pre-game show, but it is a pre-game show. And then you have the show. And then you have your post game shows, and all that. But yeah, I think it starts at noon. It'll be just interviews with all certain players. Their past. Where'd you go to high school? Who did you take to prom? Blah 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 stuff you don't care about. And then you'll get into the pregame show where they actually go and they're broadcasting from the stadium. Is it 6:30 Eastern? So that would be 5:30 Central. I don't know. I'm going to turn it on at noon anyway, so.
Well, that's about the time I get off from work, so.
6:30 Eastern?
Yeah.
Well, you could get home and watch it, at least.
I'm only 10 minutes away from the house from work, so I'm good.
So you could get home and watch it then. The game, you'll miss the pregame stuff, which, again, that's most of us just interviews and blah, blah, blah. Pick up a pizza on the way home. Watch the big game.
Okay, so who are you rooting for?
Well, I'm probably going to go with the one that's closest to the Deep South, so that would probably be the Chiefs.
See, I'll have to go Philly.
Yeah, well, you're closer to them.
Yeah.
So, I really don't watch NFL like in the fall or, I might catch a few games there at the beginning just because, it might be on or something, but I'm not like a fan. I don't have like the ticket or, I don't have any like sports memorabilia hung on my walls. I'm not like, there's some people that are like diehard dedicated fans, they paint their faces and wear the jerseys and, all that. That is not me. I don't have a favorite team. Now I have certain teams that I might prefer to watch, but I don't have like, whoever wins, whoever loses, I basically I don't care. That's what I'm saying. I watch football because it's football, So, yeah, I don't care who goes to the Super Bowl. I'm there. I'm going to watch it either way. It could be somebody that are all from the North or, wherever they're from. I'm going to watch. Everybody's going to watch it. Any American, it's like a pastime now. Any American is probably going to be watching the Super Bowl on Football Sunday. So, but yeah,
I think
there's more to it than just the ball game, though. You have all the commercials. Like, you're going to see some really great commercials. You're going to have a lot of movie trailers, right, for all the new movies coming up, even some that haven't been announced. So, there for that. And really, it's a really good excuse to buy a lot of food and eat. So, what were you going to say, old man?
Well, I was just going to say Twitchy's right. Hey, best part of it's the halftime show.
The halftime show, yeah. I don't even know who's doing it this time. Who's doing it this time?
Don't quote me. I might be wrong, but I think one of them is Beyonce, and then there's a country artist.
Okay. Well, have you ever messed with bends and augers on a map? I'm trying to remember if we ever did or not. You have to line them up just right. I don't think we've ever really messed with them. Is there a ditch right here? Nope. I think there is one further down there. Yep, I see it down there. I'm gonna do an in-row. You go ahead and go, and then I'll catch back up with you.
Okay.
I may do a loop around the thing. There are some halftime shows that stick out in my mind. I'll always remember the Prince one. Just there was something about that show because that entire day, and during the halftime show, well, I say during the halftime show, that entire day it had been pouring down rain, and the forecast was for rain, right? So it drizzled a little bit in the first part of Prince's halftime show, but then the last song, if anybody knows Prince, you know, from 80, the mid 1980s when his songs were released, one of his songs is called Purple Rain. Well, somewhere during the halftime show, the rain got a little heavier. When they got to the Purple Rain song, they had purple lights that shone up around the stage and around the stadium. And when he started playing Purple Rain, the lights hit the rain and turned it purple. And that was just like the best effect ever. That was not, I mean, you can't plan the rain, right? You can't make a plan and say, hey, let's have it rain when, you know, we play Purple Rain. But that made it fantastic. I'm surprised nobody got shocked or electrocuted or anything, to be honest, because it was raining pretty good. But that was just awesome. And there weren't any issues or anything like that, so it was almost magical. It was really good, really cool seeing him play Purple Rain, and it's like raining, and the lights are shining, and it's making the rain turn purple. You had to be there. You had to watch it live, I guess. Yeah, I think you can watch it on YouTube probably, but it was really cool. But yeah, there's a few that stand out to me from the past, and some of them I've probably forgotten about. I'd have to go back and look them up, but some of them were weird. But some of them were pretty great. I think there's some artists, though, that they haven't really given a fair chance to do the Super Bowl. And they should. They really should. AC/DC's never done the Super Bowl. I don't think Van Halen's ever... They need to do like a classic rock one time.
I don't think Queen's done it either, has it?
No, Queen hadn't either. And they could do it with their new guy. They got a new guy as their singer, and he sounds just like what's his face? What was his face? Was it Mercury? Yeah, that died.
Yeah,
he sounds just like him. So, did Journey ever do it?
I can't. No, I don't think so.
I don't know if Journey would be a good one. Yeah, no, it's not Adam Lambert. He was singing for them, but they got another guy now. They got the guy that auditioned. They had like an audition thing after Lambert left, because I think Lambert left, or I don't know if they dismissed him or he left, but I think he left. They had an audition for like a new singer, and this guy, he submitted a video, and I think that original video is on YouTube. But he sounded just like him, so they brought him in and auditioned him, and now he was the singer for him. I don't know if he still is, but he was singing for him, and he sounded like perfect. He's been on some TV shows like the late night shows and stuff, and just to hear him sing, it's almost eerie because he sounds just like Mercury. Yeah, Freddie Mercury, that's it, yeah. I remember the first time, ever hearing Queen, they were very popular with the We Will Rock You and the We Are the Champions at sporting events. I think I went to a sporting event and they played it, and I was like, well, that's good music. And it just kind of started from there. I like going back and discovering old music that sounds good and I like it. I don't like today's music that much, so when I go back and find a song from the past that sounds really good that I've never heard before, I'm like, yes, another one.
Well, they were also in the movie Wayne's World.
Yeah. They did the soundtrack for Highlander too.
Yeah.
And Flash Gordon. There's actually some unreleased music from that too, from Highlander.
Well, I heard they're bringing Highlander back,
Are
making a
they?
new making a new movie or TV show.
Oh, I hadn't heard that. I know they're making another King of the Hill. They're bringing that show back, so I've been binge watching King of the Hill lately. Of course, we'll find out a lot about that at the during the commercials because you'll see a lot of movie trailers, like I said. Am I just getting old, Twitchy? Is that it? I don't know. That's what I've been doing lately a lot. I've been, when we have downtime at work, I'll find lists of songs from previous years, even years before I was born, and go back and I'll listen to the song, and if I don't like it, I'll be like, no. Then I'll move on to the next song and listen to it, and if I like it, I'll be like, that's decent. And then some of them I really like. Been finding some by Creedence Clearwater, Joe Cocker. Some that you know their hits, right? Have you ever seen the rain and Fortunate Son and Green River, stuff like that. But there's other songs that I'll listen to and be like, you know what? That's a really good song. I wonder why this is not played more. Like in commercials and movies and shows and stuff. You hear Fortunate Son all the time. It's in TV shows, it's in movies. It was in Forrest Gump. I mean, it's in commercials but you never hear a lot of the other stuff. Maybe it's just popularity wise or something. I don't know. And you go back and listen to the Rolling Stones and Queen and Aerosmith and AC/DC and Leonard Skinner, and there's a lot of one-hit wonders out there too. So Van Halen, and I guess I'm just more of a classic rock person.
More like Chicago Beach Boys.
Chicago, Beach Boys, the Eagles. Boston had a few. Trying to think of more. George Thorogood, and oh gosh, Night Moves. Who sung that? Bob Seger. Yeah. Go back and listen to some of that. Start getting back into some of the older country ones too, You got Jerry Reed and Waylon Jennings and
C.W. McCall.
The Possum.
Oh yeah.
Even the older stuff like Hank Williams, not Junior.
Oh yeah.
But Hank Williams Sr. Hank Williams Jr. too, but you start getting way back in the older stuff. Who was that I saw a video of singing? And I was like, whoa. They look nothing like... Who was that? Gosh, that's gonna drive me nuts now. It was a younger version of whoever it was. I'll think about it later. I cannot remember who it was. Oh, it was Willie Nelson. So it was a really, really, really young Willie Nelson. He was clean shaven. He had short black hair. I couldn't believe it was him, but when he started singing and I looked in his face, it was him. I could not believe it. He looked like a baby-faced Johnny Cash, to be honest. But I could not believe it was him. I mean, once he started singing, I was like, yeah, that is him. And it was just a TikTok video, I think, that I saw that. I mean, they played a little bit of it, and it was him singing on some show or something. It's crazy.
God, he's got to be in his, what, 80s now? Mid-80s?
Hey, Siri. How old is Willie Nelson?
Willie Nelson is 89 years old.
89. He's pushing 90. Yep. Makes you wonder what he is doing to stay so,
Oh,
active.
come on. You know what he's doing.
We all know what he's doing. We all know. We all know. There's no proof in that, kids, so. There's been many others that did the same thing, and they didn't. They haven't lasted as long as Willie has. Sad to hear that Burt Bacharach died. He died on Wednesday, I think. The guy that sung the song. Oh gosh, the love song. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. I don't know all the words because it's not a rock song. I don't know, but that's the song. So he sung that song, and then he sung another song. I think he sung one of the songs for the first Austin Powers movie, and then he sung another song for the second one. So yeah, but yeah, he passed away Wednesday.
The first one you were talking about was Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head.
Oh, did he sing that one too?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Raindrops keep falling on my head. He was one of those 60s, revolution kind of type love, artists, I guess. He's got that very 60s sound. Which makes sense for them to put it in the Austin Powers movies because he's from the 60s. So he wrote those songs. Okay. Yeah, he wrote them. I think he performed them too. Because that sounded like him singing it, the version I'm thinking of. I ain't even half full yet. I'll probably have to empty at some point, but I'm not half full yet. I'm at 47.
46%.
Really, we wouldn't even have to harvest this stuff. Because, we own all the fields. All we'd have to do really is just plow it under. But it hurts me to plow it under. So I figure, take a little break from baling. And then once we get these fields harvested, put this all in grass. And then just go hardcore baling. Not even worry about them going to silage. Just sell them as grass. And that way we can just speed it up, and then if we have time if we finish our bale challenge, and then we have time before we move on to our new map, our new farm. Maybe do some more harvest here, plow the grass under, and I don't know, we could put it all in soybeans or put it all in potatoes, whichever one you would want to do, old man, I guess.
Soybeans, it's more money.
Yeah. I was thinking potatoes maybe with the little tow behind in-game equipment, you know, for the tractors, you know.
Good luck with that. You could do that on Sunday with Phil.
There you go. Phil would do it. He would. I think he would do it. I don't know that I'd be there. I may just turn the stream on and let him, you know, talk to the people, and I'll go eat a pizza. That's gonna be my excuse instead of, you know, having to shave a beard. That's gonna be I gotta go eat a pizza. But yeah, I've been looking at this map. And we'll do a little fly around here, I think. Oh, I missed you, orange soda.
I know one thing you need to do is a little bit of tree trimming.
Yeah, we got to do that too. That's part of getting these fields ready. If you go around this map and look at some of the roads, so this is a gravel road. Even if it has a ditch on the either side of it, we can landscape that up. But these gravel roads, these are plowable roads. So these two fields right here, I think this field all the way from up north, where I think it's pavement up here. Some places the pavement ends though, so it depends on where the pavement ends. Actually, this is dirt road too, so we could plow all this together. The only thing is there's a power line here, so what I'm thinking about doing is just putting grass in there so the hired workers don't get stuck in the power lines. But technically, we could go all the way through that road if we wanted to. Now, if it is a paved road, like this right here, we can't go through it. But this paved road ends right here, so even this field up here could go from east to west, fill in that ditch if we wanted to. I think once we get this center part done out, though, not, you know, kind of like how we want it, that would probably be enough. Because when you look at the map, this center part, it goes all the way over here. See, on Nedenthal, we had a road that came down right there that we really couldn't, you know, go through, I don't think. It'd be harder to landscape, I think, that one. But this one, there's a road that goes through here, but it's a dirt road, and all you gotta do is just fill the ditches in. And technically, if I'm right, you could fill all this in and make it all one field. And then these you could bring together and make one field. All of this you could bring together and make one field. And then you could even connect this way. So I don't know. We'll see what we can get into. I'd say we focus on the center part first. Get it done. Because this it connects with our farm, and we'll get it done. There's a lot to do here. Lot to do farming wise here. Trying to do our operation. I do love the feel of this map, and I'm hoping Frankenmuth will have the same one. Frankenmuth is supposed to come out in a little over a month, and it's going to be completely redone. So it's not like the other one, you know, his first one. So it's going to be completely redone, and I can't wait to see some more detailed images of that. But I love the feel of the map. It feels like, you know, with the barns and this barn pack. That's one thing we're waiting on before we build more barns at the farm back there. This barn shed pack has already been submitted to Giants. I was kind of thinking they might release it yesterday, but I guess it hadn't gone through testing yet. So keep an eye out. This shed pack, hopefully, if testing goes well, will come out this week. And then we can build these sheds to match the sheds we already have down there. He redid the textures on them. So alright, I'm gonna finish off this side over here, I think. Get it done. I'll bring the truck up here at some point.
We could probably get a cultivator in that field 15. Get it started.
Well, I'm going to wait until we get this one done because I can tie these together.
Okay.
This right here. And then we'll harvest 17, and then I'd really like them to come and harvest field 8. Hopefully they'll get that done by the time we go to November. Because I really don't want to plow under cotton either. Like, that's ready to go. Got to do some landscaping here with this ditch. Got to fill that in. And then I think there's a ditch right there. There's trees over here somewhere. Either there or over here.
Yeah, and there's a ditch right in the middle of 15.
Yeah, I have to fill that in. You actually can't see the ditch on the map. But it's there. See, Phil started fertilizing some of it, looks like. Alright, I'm gonna hire this out and go get the truck.
It almost sounds like a train horn.
I say this one sounds more like a truck. The what's the other TLX? The Phoenix. The horn on that one sounds like a train. It actually has the, you know, when a train lets off their horn and you can hear the echo of it off in the distance. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
That one kind of does. Oh wow! I just flew over that ditch, and I'm in the crop. All right, where are you at? Are you headed that way or that way?
I'm heading towards you, so.
Alright, I'm coming towards you somewhere.
Well, turn around.
Turn around.
Yeah, I'm with my pipe out. That.
Truck down. There we go.
That only worked like that in real life.
I mean, did you see my tires on this thing?
Yeah, they're they're pretty big.
If you can't get a grip with these tires, and I put them on the trailer too, if you can't get a grip with these tires, you ain't doing something right. Alright, where you at? No, you're still over there.
Yeah.
You're still over there. Yeah, I flew over that ditch. I didn't even feel a bump when I went over that thing. Coming in hot.
One thing I might be having a problem with is my rendering distance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is this a slow unload or is this a?
That's going pretty fast.
It's going pretty decent. Let's say my rendering distance seems okay. It's doing better than it did on Nedenthal for sure. Empty.
Yep, I'm good.
Yeah, this truck's really designed more, I guess, for logging. But hey, it works.
You gonna go sell those straight out, or?
Yeah, well, we don't have a silo, so have to spend money to buy a silo, and then we're not going to do any crop anymore. Unless we do something later on, which we could put a silo in then, but I'll probably just go ahead and sell them straight. Wherever I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm gonna put that down on 6. Oh, are you empty, Mr. Cunliffe? Yep, he's empty. Alright, so there's a little bit more room in here. I'll wait a minute. Or just go along with him. I don't know. He might fill me up. He didn't fill me up. And I'm full. Made the birds fly up. Gonna make it all the way to 96. 96, woohoo! And we own all these fields, so yes, it's okay to drive across them. I've got the tires for it. Alright, where am I going?
Grain silos we get the most
Yep.
money.
Same place then as the sugar beets.
Yep.
That's not a bad payday, 339.6.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yep, just felt a little bump on that one. It flew right across it, no problem. See, where is this guy at? There he is. Bro. Where you going, buddy? Where am I at? I think he's just going back down the entire field here. I can hit the right button there. There we go. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Morning, Big Papa. How's it going? You gotta go to Chicago and back. Good luck.
Be safe.
Yeah. I'd get a Chicago pizza while I was there, make it worth the trip.
Have you tried that Pizza Hut's deep dish? The New Yorker?
Oh, the New Yorker? No, I mean it's basically a pizza, but it's just bigger. I think that's the only difference.
So it's really not like a deep dish.
No, I think it's more like a hand tossed, but it's bigger. That's what makes it, I guess, the New Yorker. I think that's the only difference. The slices are bigger. Well, the pizza itself is bigger, but the slices are like much bigger. Because normally, like a large from Domino's or even the Pizza Hut large, is about the size of my hand. This is probably like 2 hands, maybe. Just the slices. The pizza itself is bigger, and I think the slices are bigger. The man had it last night. He said it was good.
I'm gonna have to try that. So last night, I was telling Matt this. I had a barbecue chicken, onions, bacon with a stuffed crust pizza from Papa John's. Man, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, I kind of want one now. You don't like Chicago style pizza, Big Papa? I've always wanted to try one. I've never had one. I've never turned down a pizza unless it had anchovies on it. Or jalapenos. And if it's ever curry, got anything curry on it, it's going to be a no from me. But other than that, I've never turned down a pizza.
How about fig?
Fig?
Yeah.
Like the fruit?
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever seen a pizza with fig on it.
We had one of our anesthesiologist's wife came in with homemade pizza with fig on it. Yeah, it wasn't very good, but I had to eat it to be polite,
Was it a dessert pizza?
No, it was a regular homemade sauce pizza.
Like with robust tomato sauce and everything?
Well, it had the white sauce.
Alfredo or garlic?
Yeah, Alfredo, that's what it was.
With fig.
Yeah. I know it sounds nasty. It is.
Those don't go together.
She thought it did.
Still a line from Heavyweights. Don't put Twinkies on your pizza, but now it's don't put fig on your pizza. Unless it's a dessert pizza. Now, those don't go together.
I like to find a pizza shop around here that has Sicilian pizza. That real thick pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. Almost got this one done.
Almost got it, yep. Just about. Don't think this guy's gonna fill me up either, so probably just get back in him and finish it out here. Yeah, oh, he didn't fill me up. Go ahead and shut the engine off. Gotta go get my load of mayonnaise today and deliver it tomorrow. I've been getting the classic chicken sandwich from McDonald's. They have if you use the app, they have a 20% off thing right now. So I've been getting that, and actually I've been getting 2 of them. And I'll eat that, and I've been putting mayonnaise on them. Normally it just comes with the buttered bun and the crinkled cut pickles and the chicken. But if you add mayonnaise to it, it's not too shabby. It's pretty good. I tried getting a deluxe one and just taking the lettuce off and trying it with tomatoes on it, because the deluxe comes with tomatoes, and it already has mayonnaise on it, but it just didn't hit the same. Gotta stick with the basics, I guess. Wish I could get some Arch Deluxe sauce on that thing. May have to make some. Put it on there.
You're making me hungry.
Did you ever have an Arch Deluxe back in the day?
Yes.
Do you remember the sauce that was on it?
I remember the sauce, but I don't remember the name of it.
Well, I mean, it was specific to the Arch Deluxe.
Yeah.
But it was very unique. I think it was some type of peppered mayonnaise, I really don't want to say peppercorn, because I don't think it was peppercorn. I think it was just like a peppered mayonnaise, mustard maybe kind of blend with it. It was specific to the Arch Deluxe, and I can't believe that it wasn't popular. It flopped. The Arch Deluxe. That's the reason they got rid of it, because they promoted it so big and they didn't make as much money as they were expecting to make on it, so they canceled it. I loved it. It was the best burger they ever had. I'll say that. It beats the Big Mac. It beats everything. I don't know. The Mushroom and Swiss Angus ran a close second to me, but the Arch Deluxe was pretty good. McDLT was good too, but I still think the Arch Deluxe was where it hit. Wish they'd bring it back, even if it was like a limited time thing or something.
I actually wish they would come back with the snack wraps.
Oh yeah, they have
They
in
were
some
good.
locations. They did I think it's a select few locations that they actually did come back with it. I think they're in the Northeast up there somewhere. So you got a fighting chance. Oh man.
I'm not that far north.
Where was that at? Was it in? Trying to remember where that was at. Was it New Hampshire or Vermont, or it was somewhere up there?
Yeah, they're about 700 miles away from me.
And then I want to say there was another location, maybe somewhere in Ohio or Illinois or something. I think that's what they do. They'll pick specific locations, and that's where they do like their testing, and they'll see if it's popular, and if it's popular, then they'll bring it on. It's like KFC. KFC is eliminating a lot of stuff from their menu.
Really?
Yeah, they're getting rid of... I'm trying to remember what all they're getting rid of. I know they're getting rid of popcorn chicken. I think the Mac Bowls. And something else. They're simplifying their menu, but they're bringing one thing back. They're bringing back their crispy chicken wraps. So, they're going to put those on the menu. As long as they don't get rid of the Famous Bowl. I think the Famous Bowl, if I go to KFC, usually I'm probably getting a Famous Bowl. Their popcorn chicken was pretty good too. I'm kind of sad to see that go, but I haven't had it in a while. The times that I did get it, a lot of the pieces didn't have chicken in them. It was just the fried batter stuff in a ball. So, and they were kind of crunchy. But I like the Famous Bowl. The Famous Bowl has got chicken in it, potatoes, corn, and cheese on top and gravy. So yeah, I hope they don't get rid of those. Those are pretty good. Let's see, we'll go from this field over to 10 over there. Then we'll do that sunflower, and then I guess we'll hit 9 and then go up and hit 4. And then we'll have to take those headers back. Or, well, we won't even take them back. We can just drop them and I'll return them there. We'll have to go down and get the green headers.
Which green?
I don't know. I don't know what I have. Let's see. There's one that came with the Colossus here. There's a, what size is that? 45 foot? And I don't know. That's a 13.7 and 13.8. How many feet is that? I don't know. That might be the Kloss one. Kind of looks like the Kloss one. Yeah, that's the Kloss one. So it's 13.8 meters. Hey Siri. How many feet is 13.8 meters?
13.8 meters is 45.28 feet.
So that's 45. Is the other one 45 too? Because 13.7 is 45. So that one's just maybe a hair bigger. Maybe that one's not 45. No, that's 13.7. That's 45.
You didn't put the honeybees in, did you?
Nuh-uh. Wonder, was there a corn header one that came with this pack? I didn't even look. Yep, there's a corn header one right there. Wonder if that would have been faster than these big heads. Says it goes 10 miles an hour, but it's a much smaller head. Much smaller. That's really, it's a 9-meter head. I think we're better off with these larger headers. Oh no, where am I at? I've done gone way too far. Somehow he made it across this ditch here. That's what I get for shopping and harvesting at the same time. You know, I think these larger headers were better, even if it goes 6 instead of 10.
How fast does the other headers go?
The Colossus?
Yeah.
10. So we'll probably lease those for the soybean field. But yeah, these are much bigger. The other header would have been half the size of this one, I think. The corn header. Because it is 9 meters and this one is 18. So yeah, it's literally half the size of this one. So I think we're better off with this larger corn header than the one that's half the size. Anything like walking and chewing gum? Yeah, maybe. seen the videos of the people that text, and they're like walking through a mall or something, and they're just texting on their phone, and they'll walk into a storefront window and bounce off of it, or walk into a fountain, and they fall over in the fountain. And yeah, we just about got it knocked out. Making these big swaths with it. Never been a big sunflower seed person. I know a lot of stuff that I eat has like sunflower oil and stuff in it, but I've never been a big just eating sunflower seeds.
I used to do a lot of that.
No, I'll eat peanuts and stuff, but I'm just not a big. I just don't eat the seeds.
Well, I used to get them with the shells, and crack them and, put a handful in my mouth and go ahead, crack the shells, eat the seed, and yeah, I stopped doing that too.
Yeah, I never was a big sunflower seed eating person. Like I said, peanuts. I had a coach who was also my driver's ed teacher. We would go when we took driver's ed. It would be the coach in the passenger seat, and then one of the students driving, and then two students in the back seat. And we would head out and drive, and we'd stop at a gas station, and he always put peanuts in his Coke.
Peanuts in your Coke?
Yeah, have you never heard of that?
No.
Apparently, it's pretty popular. Basically, you just take a package of salted peanuts, and you dump it like in the bottle of Coke, and then you drink it. So I guess I don't know. Do you eat the peanuts? I don't know. He usually just drank his. I never really saw him eat the peanuts, but that's what we would do when we'd go out driving.
Is that to get the salt off the peanuts, or the?
It must be for flavor, I would think. So would that make it a peanut Coke? Peanut butter Coke? Peanut Coke? Tasting Coke? I don't know. Any of y'all put peanuts in your Coke? Twitchy probably knows what I'm talking about. Apparently it's a method that dates back before my time.
I was gonna ask, is that a southern thing, or?
I don't know. Maybe it's a deep south thing. I don't know. But yeah, apparently more than one. There's more people that do it than I thought. I thought it was just him because that's the first time I saw it. But apparently there's a lot of people that do it. I don't know if it makes it kind of like a float kind of thing, like maybe it does like a sweet salty thing with the Coke or something. I don't know. I've never tried it.
I'm gonna have to try it just to see what it's all about.
Yeah. I've never tried it. I guess that's something I need to try. To me, though, I'd rather just drink the Coke and eat the peanuts. But I don't know. Maybe it does something to it that makes it better. I don't know. So Twitchy knows about it, but he's never liked it. Almost done with the field, yep. Getting close. We're getting there. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Somebody needs to make a peanut butter and jelly pizza.
What?
That would be awesome, would it not? Peanut butter and jelly pizza?
Okay, so how would you do it, though?
Well, toasted crust. And then I guess you would do probably the peanut butter and then the jelly and then toasted crust on top. Maybe with some maybe on the inner layers put the maybe one layer of non-toasted bread or something in there in the center. And then put the toasted crust on the top and bottom. So basically, I guess it would be kind of like a calzone more than a pizza, but sounds good to me.
It doesn't sound bad.
No, I'd try it.
It'd be just like toasting your bread in the toaster and putting peanut butter jelly on it.
Mm-hmm. Probably be more like a Crustable. You ever seen them?
Oh, yeah.
That's probably what it would be like.
I was never a big fan of them. I mean, I've had them, but I was never a big fan of them.
Well, Twitchy, not with like tomato sauce and stuff like that. No. I'm talking about like it'd be more like it would taste like a peanut butter and jelly, but it'd be a pizza. So I could see maybe putting some powdered sugar in there or something as like a little extra bonus. You'd be shocked at what all kind of pizzas you can make. We had one. At first I thought that a baked potato pizza would be nasty too, but that's one of the best pizzas I've ever had. There was a place that had a baked potato pizza. What they did was they thinly sliced the potato, so they were like thin slices, circle slices of the potato on the pizza, and it had sour cream and cheese, bacon bits, minced little green onion, and I think the sauce was, I'm trying to think, the sauce, was it more of a Alfredo or garlic sauce maybe? I'm not sure, but man, it was good. Pretty sure there was some butter in there too. Good stuff. And then a cheeseburger pizza, the beef topping with minced dill pickle, mustard, onions. It's different from Domino's cheeseburger pizza. This one, it had a lot of stuff on it, and it tastes just like a cheeseburger, but it was like a pizza. So I mean, it's nice. I actually noticed on the Domino's menu, they got rid of the cheeseburger and taco pizza. It's not on there anymore. I'm gonna look again here real quick, but it wasn't on there last time I looked. I was like, you know what? I hadn't had a cheeseburger pizza in a while. I went to look at it and it was gone.
cheesesteak pizza. Those are good.
Yeah, they still have that one. Ooh, Chinese pizzas? I'm intrigued. Crab Rangoon pizza. Ooh.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Crab Rangoon? Have you ever had Crab Rangoons?
Well, that, yeah, but not a Chinese and pizza
I
together.
would, yeah, I'd try it. Dude, a chicken lo mein pizza? That'd be awesome. Or a sesame chicken pizza? Ooh.
Well, I could see a General So's. That would be good.
Uh-oh, is that me or you?
What?
You sounded a little robot-y there. Let me check my thing here. It's not me. Well, looks like I'm doing fine. Let me check you. It's you. You're losing outbound packets.
Oh no.
Yeah, you were at 4%. Now you're around 2%.
Well, everybody is getting up,
Yeah.
getting on the internet.
Yeah, it happens. Is it Fongs? Yeah, somebody else said Fongs. Well, I guess I'll do some stuff this afternoon and work on the map, and then we'll work on it tomorrow morning when we stream, and then at noon I'm switching over to probably maybe working on it a little bit and watching the foosball stuff. So are we there yet?
Almost.
And there's the cornfield we gotta harvest. Fongs. I'll never forget, and I don't know how they got this, why they broadcasted this on air. There was a plane crash, and I want to say it was in San Francisco at San Francisco International Airport. It was an Asian Airlines plane that crashed. Well, somebody called into the station the names, what was supposedly the names of the pilots. The pilot, the co-pilot, and I guess the engineer or whatever. And the names were they weren't bad, like they weren't cuss words or anything, but the names were, yeah, something wrong. Yeah, I can't believe that they actually believed that, and they broadcasted it on the air. I think one of the other names was like We Too Low or something. I could not believe that they did not, it didn't register in somebody's mind before they released those names on the air. But they did. They broadcasted it on the local news there.
I remember that.
And they had to apologize for that. They got in some pretty big trouble for that one. I guess I'm assuming they probably have a different way of confirming names. And there's another one. It's a popular video on I guess on the Reels or TikTok there. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember the name. Yeah, I think that one was a bad one, but it was like a birthday thing, and they said the name, and the weather guy didn't get it. The the woman that was the anchor, they didn't get it, but the other male anchor got it, and he started laughing. He said, y'all don't get it? And they're like, no. And he's like, I think it's one of those things. And then they got it. They thought about it for a second, and then they got it. Was that his real name? I've had some patience with some names. I can't say them, but I've had some patience with some names, and you're thinking, really? Is this really your name? It's one reason why we don't, we have to verify our patients, by name, date of birth, all that stuff, but especially name. We don't ask them, we don't say, okay, are you so-and-so? We don't say that. Number one, because they might not be so-and-so. If you ask that name, then, that's, you've said somebody else's name, and that's not a good thing. But number two, how, to pronounce the name, and, some of them are quite unique. So you say, okay, can you tell me your name and your birthday? And then they can pronounce it, how they pronounce it. And then you'll be like, oh. Or you'll be like, oh, How big is that dang hopper? This is the only time you'll see a hopper this size on this stream, on this channel. Just because we're trying to knock these fields out so we can merge them together and turn them into grass. It actually will hold 153,000 liters. This is available for console and PC though. It comes with this harvester, and there's a sugar beet harvester. How much did the sugar beet? It held like 253, I think.
It held a lot.
Yeah, I think it held 253, and this one holds 153. This is the grain harvester, so. But the sugar beet / potato harvester held 253, I believe. It's called the Colossus. Basically, it's the Closs. And what was the harvester? Was that the Ropa or was that the Homer? I can't remember. Kind of looked like the Homer.
Yeah, it was the Homer.
So yeah, those, and then this one, which is, I think is, like I said, the Closs with a paint job. It's called the Lizard Colossus, and it is available for everybody. Pretty sure. I think it came out for console and for PC. It's just something that, yeah, it's got an unrealistic capacity to it, but I'm really more focused on knocking these out, and then we're moving. If you haven't seen the stream before, we are doing a bale challenge, and we're up to 52,000 something bales now. And we were over in Canada on a Canadian map doing that, and now we've moved the operation over here. We sold everything we had over there, and we moved our operation over here. We've got to get these fields landscaped, merged together, and then put up in grass. Because we can get more bales out of grass. You can get way more bales out of grass. Bales, the bales that we are using are the small round bales. Or, well, I say small. They're the mid-size round bales. They're the 125 centimeter bales, and the capacity on those for one grass bale is 3,500 liters. We could do straw from like wheat or soybeans or whatever with that straw mod that we have now. But the bales are going to be much larger in size, so you'll actually get fewer bales on straw than you would on grass. That's why we want to do grass. And once we get back to it, we have this whole map now. We own pretty much except 8, and I'm waiting for them to harvest that before we pick it up. We're going to try to merge everything from here down to here, and then this is a highway here, and then maybe merge all of this over here up to here and over. I was trying to see what would be the longest pass field that we could do. And those power lines, I think those power lines go all the way. Do they go all the way down there? I don't know. I'd have to run down there and look. So yeah, we're going to get all the crops out of them here and plow them up and fertilize and eventually seed the grass in. I was gonna say, you don't want to play chicken?
No, I'm good.
Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and bring the truck up. I think we've got enough to probably fill these up. So yeah, we're trying to get our bale challenge. We're trying to get to 100,000 bales. We want our ticker to say 100,000. Oh my lord, I'm going 6 miles an hour. That ain't gonna cut it. Let me go a little faster here. This is gonna fill me up quick because I'm at 84%. We'll come in right in the middle here. And I'm full. What's your... Yeah, go ahead and start over there on 10 if you want to.
Okay.
Go dump these and I'll come back. But yeah, I think we'll get this. I mean, with the additional land that we're gonna have, I think we'll be able to knock this bale challenge out very quickly here. Little bump. Yeah, we use the PG rat trailers for the auto loading for bales. I don't know what the capacity is on the truck. I know John uses the truck, but I think we can haul more at one time with the PG rats.
The truck holds 42, and you can double them up.
Okay, so it's about the same then?
It's about the same, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just stick with our... I can imagine going... Imagine the truck probably goes maybe just a little bit faster than, or a lot faster than the tractors, but I could see us getting into some trouble with that too. Yeah, it's the PG rats. They're actually, they look like... They look like that in the mod hub. That's the thumbnail. They're green and orange. And there's 4 to choose from. They all come in a pack, but we're using the big one. And then you can haul 84 bales at a time if you daisy chain them. And it does have auto load, so. And they are on console. They're on console and PC. Another 340 right there. Whoa.
We're going to need the fast time. These aren't ready.
Are they not? Well, I'll stop up here at the house and sleep. That should get the corn and all that ready too. Whoa. Thought that was a flicker at a moment. That was the power lines going through my camera lens. Go in the very nice garage apartment here. I would have one of these in real life if I didn't already have a house. Go to 9. Everything OK Use Mods does. He did the gas station and the Dairy Queen, and he did this garage apartment as well. Everything he does is usually a pretty good model.
We're going to have to sleep again.
I was gonna say that. What is that for? But that's sugar beets. Well, we did sugar beets, so that's probably that could be. I won't say for sure, but it could be the only time that we do sugar beets. See, they should be ready, or they should be turning ready.
They're ready.
Okay. I think the next map that we do, coming out March 22nd. I think we're gonna do that one kind of. What's the right words? Drive old man nuts. Maybe not too bad.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe not too bad. Maybe not too nuts, but I think we're gonna stick to maybe more realistic.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
And we'll start. I still kind of want to do the animal thing where you start with 2. Is this empty, or does he turn off? He may have turned off. Start with 2 animals of each. And really make it a grind. Really make it where we have to work. And I know I've said before, no brooks and stuff like that, but something along those lines. Haven't completely got it all mapped out in my head yet, but somewhere along those lines.
So, no brooks?
I'm thinking no brooks. I mean, I'm considering that it's going to be flat. And no real hill areas. And there's going to be the tree areas that are going to be there are not, they're going to be like, they're not going to be like the crooked trees. They should be like the straight ones, I'm assuming.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, so. And absolutely no auto load.
What?
Yeah, no auto load stuff.
So no GPS too, right?
Now we gotta have GPS. That's a real thing. Auto load though, not a real thing. So we'll probably look at GPS but yeah. I mean, we won't even, when we do bales, we won't even start off with those automatic pickup things. I'm thinking, front loaders. Pick up the bales, put them on the trailer, take them in. Now, granted, we're not going to do as many bales as we're doing now. It'll be a small handful of bales to start out. So, I mean, we won't have to load 2,500 bales with a front loader. It might be just one trailer load. So whatever field we do, it'll be a small field. We're going to start small. I mean, we'll have to. Well, I love the soybeans. He redid the soybean things on here and put them in rows. That looks way better. Are you on GPS?
No.
No? Okay.
I will be in a second.
Okay, I'm going to start I'm just going to come up behind you then. Well, danger zone. Yeah, I mean they're kind of they're steep. These are custom dug ditches. These have been dug out with a machine. But you do have the option to landscape over them if you want. So I don't think we'll landscape over the ones around the edges that are like border. These ditches like this one here on that side of the road over there. I think we'll keep those. But if there are ditches that are in between, like out there in the middle of the fields where we're going to merge them at, we'll probably landscape those in. Good morning, Trent. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't get rid of the buildings. We still got to get rid of all these buildings. Let me do that while I'm going down this row here. So we're going to get rid of these buildings because we have our farm down south there. We really don't need these. Let's sell these back. Because we're going to turn all of this into fieldage up here. Alright. And then here's another one, another farm.
Morning, Trent. I just saw his.
Yeah. And then I think we got another farm somewhere. I think it's down there at the intersection. Yeah. I'll turn around first and then I'll go. Yeah, see, okay, the power lines end here. But the pavement goes all the way to the end, so we could go from this road all the way down to the border of the map down there because the pavement does end at that big field down there. So the pavement ends here. So we can make this field go all the way up to this highway. And then I'm probably, again, gonna put some grass around these areas. Around the power lines, I mean. No, not cheated in. We basically, what we did was we sold our farm over at Nadenthal and brought that money over. And we made about I think it was a little over 8 million on sugar beets. We did sugar beets. So we made a little over 8 million on a big field of sugar beets. Yeah, sold our farm over there. We had a big operation going on over there. We had a lot of land. The land is where it was at because we had a lot of land. We had a lot of equipment too. Alright, let me go down here and get these other sheds down here. But yeah, get the bell challenge done. Then whatever time we have left over, we might do some farming some soybeans and corn and stuff here. These we cannot sell. We can't get rid of these. Can't buy this land. But these down here we can. All this corn. We got to cut all this corn. Okay. Oop, I came off a GPS there. Is it Evergreen or Edgewater? Haven't heard of Evergreen. Heard of Edgewater. Oh, okay, Evergreen, okay. No, from Orion. I like DJ's maps, don't get me wrong, and Upper Mississippi River Valley is a very pretty map. But, I can't contend with those hills. And the hills, it's not just the hills. The main reason why we're not playing that map is there's so much unusable space, and you can't do anything with it. You cannot expand your farm, really. There's a lot of areas that are kind of, they take up a lot of space. The river takes up a lot of space. Almost the bottom 40 of the map takes up a lot of space. There's a big lake up in the northeast corner of that map that takes up a lot of space. And I mean, the map is, it's based loosely based on a real location. It's been changed a little bit, but you can't do a whole lot with it. That's the thing, and that's one thing we like to do. We like to, start out and expand and grow our farm, and you just can't with that. You kind of have to play that map as is, and like I said, it's a very pretty map, very detailed map. I'm glad he converted it for people that want to play it, but I think we're gonna skip that one. He says that he's going to go back and look at doing Red River Valley, and we may take a look at that one, because that one was kind of flat-ish, a little more flat than that one. So and yep, I'll be making some changes up here around these power lines.
Yeah, they're going to be a little bit of a pain.
I mean, you can work around them like I'm doing, but for our guys that we are going to bring in and hire on the farm, they're going to be very confused. And they'll probably end up crashing, and we'll have a lot of power outages, and we'll make some changes up here before we bring in the hired help. Well, I mean, if you're looking for a place that you just want to farm as is, again, it's a very detailed map. But if you want to, let's say you wanted to expand your field, there's only a handful of fields that you could probably really get away and do that with on that map. A lot of the fields on that map the edges of the field are, they drop off like into a gully or something on there, or straight drop or cliff, or it's a heavily wooded area, and you can't really do anything with it. You can't really landscape it, and that's the bottom of the map. I'd say probably about the bottom, maybe bottom 30 to 40 is mostly, I would say, unusable land. It's got a lot of trees. There's a highway down there, but it's got a lot of trees and stuff down there, and you really can't do a whole lot with it. Alright, I think this is the last power pole. Okay, that's collidable. Wow, okay. I thought that would not be collidable. But yeah, and I love DJ's maps. I mean, his maps, every time I play a map, I say a map's got to have character. This map has character. The next map from Taylor Farms will probably have character that we're going to switch to. DJ's maps has character. If it has character, I'm interested in it. But here, right now, what we're focused on is, number one, getting these the fields harvested, which probably is going to take the rest of the morning. I don't know. We'll get those quick headers, and that soybean field might go pretty quick. I don't know. We'll see. We still got to do the corn fields, though, so that's going to take some time. Get everything harvested, and then we're going to landscape in a lot of these areas, the ditches and stuff, where we want to merge these together. And then we got to plow, or create it with a cultivator. So we'll get these fields all made up. Probably need to fertilize some of them too first, and then cultivate them in. So, but the landscaping is going to be, I think we've got enough money. I mean, we're making money selling these sunflower, and we're going to sell the soybeans and all that. So I think, I mean, we're not landscaping like a huge area. It's just like some little strips of ditches, and they're not that long. Yeah, some of them we will have to lime, I think. Unless I just turn that off. I don't know, we could turn lime off. I could turn it off.
I don't mind liming.
You don't mind it?
No.
Okay. I'm wondering, because if we don't plow it, creating it with a cultivator doesn't kick it over into lime stage. So the only things we'd have to really lime right now would be this field and then the big alfalfa field down there. That's how it looks right now, anyway. I don't know, unless weed. Let me see if weed overrides lime. Oh, weed does override lime, so there's one more. The one over there would have to be limed. Fertilizer does not. Okay. That's the only thing that needs lime right now. That 23 field down there, that's ready to go. That's already fully fertilized. Doesn't need... Well, it would need herbicide, but we could... I mean, it's going to have herbicide after that, probably regardless, after we seed it, so... But it's ready to go other than that. It doesn't have... It's fully fertilized. It doesn't have any crop in it. All we got to do is seed the grass in. Is that you getting full down there? Yep. Let me hire this out. I think he's good to go now. Where did I leave the truck? There it is. Help is on the way. Did they harvest the cotton field yet? It still looks white to me. It is November now though, so they should be getting to it. Yee! Whoa! Whew. Saved it.
Did you hit a ditch?
I almost flipped it into a ditch. Came around that corner a little too fast. Alright, which way are you? You're going that way. Okay, I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'll have to turn this wide here so I don't flip. Yeehaw!
This will probably fill you up.
Never gonna fill you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around, hurt you, never gonna say let you cry, never gonna say goodbye. You just got rickrolled. I never did keep checking to see if that pizza was still available.
Which one was that?
The cheeseburger. See if they put it back on there. Menu. Nope, it's gone. It is gone. I still have my barbecue one though. As long as they have that barbecue one, I think I'll be alright. If I get rid of the barbecue one, I may have to riot. But that woke some people up. Wake up! Wake up! It's farming day. Wake up! It's foosball eve. I'm up. I'm up. Oh, I guess I'm full. I'm southbound and down, loaded up and truckin'. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a bell challenge on, and a short time to get there. I'm southbound, with sunflower seeds and fun. I don't know. Sounded good. Hee-haw. Ditch. There's our soybeans. Oh, there's even trees over here. Maybe that's the second thing. Finish the harvest. And then, oh god, that's a big ditch. That was a big one. There's a big one over here. So that road that runs up right there, we may have a challenge with that. Maybe we leave that. Maybe we make this field over here and leave that road that runs up yonder there. We could straighten it out. Another ditch.
Little smoothing.
Yep, a little smooth in there. Smooth it out and then just maybe paint in a gravel road there that goes up north. Kind of looking forward to that pizza in there.
So the word of the day.
How about foosball?
From me.
Well, I like school, and I like football, and I'm gonna keep doing them both because they make me feel good. Chickens are gonna come home to roost, Bobby Boucher, because foosball is the devil. They're supposed to be making a sequel to that too. Okay, this is where I just came from, and that's our soybeans. Well, no, our soybeans are down there. What is this? This is a cover crop, so I can go over that, right? Yeah, this is a winter crop, I mean. We're going to plow this under. But that's the cotton, so I need to go this way. I can't plow under the cotton. I'm hoping they go ahead and cut that soon. Oh, here comes the ditch. Whoa. Got a little air on that one. Just park this right here because we probably will not fill up. I'm looking at this field. I don't think we'll fill the combines up. Colossus, the Colossus of Clout. Never heard of the Sultan of SWAT? The Colossus of Clout? The King of Crash? The Great Bambino? The Titan of Terror? Babe Ruth? The Great Bambino? Smalls, Babe Ruth was the greatest baseball player that ever lived. Some people said that he was less than a god, but more than a man, like Hercules or something. I could quote that entire movie, I swear. Hello? I'm guessing you like the white tractors. That's just my guess. Yep, I thought so. And he's gonna leave a skipper. I'm gonna shift my track over a little bit. For some reason the hired workers they don't match up with the GPS. And they tend to leave a skipper. Well, I guess they're probably more of the smaller fields on the map. This one here. Field 10. Yeah, it's not one of the larger ones, but it's not the smallest either. I think the smallest would probably be field 3 there, maybe, or maybe one of these if you consider these fields. Let's see. There's some more smaller. These are really more like plots, though. Just trying to see if there were any more. Yeah, that's this 3 right here is probably the smallest like field. Sounds like we're fixing to get into corn, and that's a little higher yield than this. So we'll probably have to offload more often. Sunflowers, I think, are pretty lower yield than some of the other stuff. You're doing field 22 and potatoes? I think that's what old man wanted to do.
No, I'm
Yeah.
good.
That one right there, it's the big one right across from the sell point.
Nope. Good for that.
So, you know we were talking about electric cars previously, here recently.
Yes.
And how currently the technology is just, it's not there. It's not there yet. The infrastructure is not there yet. Well, apparently at Purdue University in Indiana, they are working on a new technology that would allow the road to charge your vehicle. So as you drive down the road, you're charging your vehicle. Now, I can say this. They ain't gonna offer that for free. I guarantee you, if it's a road that charges your vehicle, they're gonna charge you to drive down that road. Kind of like a toll road, but probably much more expensive than a toll road.
I'll stick with gas.
Yeah, I think I'm still gonna stick with gas because whatever's gonna power that road is gonna have to run off the same grid that you're charging your vehicle at home with. So that's even more drain on an already not quite ready for everybody to go electric grid anyway. But that is interesting that the road could charge your car. I think they should. There's so much that could charge the vehicle that they could take advantage of. Number one, the wheels themselves turning could have little generators on them and recharge your vehicle. Solar, I mean, they could come up with eventually there will be a new type of solar power. Not like the solar panels that we have today, but it'll be like a super solar power probably, where it's like magnified up to, a lot more. I can't give you numbers because it doesn't exist, but it would charge your vehicle much faster and more efficiently than today's solar technology. Wind power. I mean, if you're driving down the road and the wind's obviously going to be in your hair, you might as well have it charging your car too. Yeah, it's not there for me. Until it can get to the point where economically it's the better choice, and common sense wise it's the better choice, because right now, even common sense wise, it's not the better choice. Alright. Got the sunflowers done. Now this is not a square field. I think what I'm going to do is empty this guy and hire him out up there up north. See if he'll turn around. I'll go empty the truck.
It's also got telephone poles in it.
Yeah, I'll have to get back in time before he crashes into them. I think I can make it back though.
Do you have crop destruction on?
Nope. Why?
Because when I went into the field, in this one, I forgot to put my header down, and it destroyed a little bit of the crop.
No, it's off. Hmm. Whoa. Whoa. I did good
Where'd
on
you
that
go?
one. I did good on that one.
Oh man, you rolled it.
I rolled it over completely. I tried to set the GPS up, and I guess I didn't have. I guess I wasn't straight or something. Whew, that was a full pucker. Wake up, everybody. Yeah, but we got a bigger header, so I don't know, it takes a minute, but we get it done. Good morning, welcome in. Hello, good morning. Welcome in. This is the TLX trailer from 82 Studio. It's in the mod hub. I believe it's for all platforms. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Alright, old man, where'd you go? You going down there?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll come offload you here. I know you're full.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to back out.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, we got this ditch here, don't we? Yeah, I can probably get to you. Well, maybe not. Are you at 100? Yep.
Yeah, I'm at 100.
Alright, let me go get that other combine.
Hoping I can get this field done without fueling up first, and then when we switch headers, we can get fuel.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. It's kind of getting down there, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I think this is field 4. Yeah, field 4. It's up at the top of the map.
Hey Matt, you see what I'm saying? It's a crop destruction.
Yeah, I see that. It is not on though. It could be the stalk stompers that are on there, because they're like right in front of your tracks. So it's not actually destroying the crop. It's just it's knocking down.
Okay.
It could be that. Yeah, because it looks like it's going in.
We got 40 minutes to get this field done.
Huh. I don't know. We'll see.
It is a big field. So, do we want to lay down what we think that's gonna, how many bales we're gonna get?
What you mean off these fields?
Yeah, off these fields.
A lot. That's. I have no idea. It depends on. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot. we're gonna start cranking out the bales because we're not gonna be in it for the money, and we're just gonna sell them as we go now. So we're really gonna start. We don't have to worry about having too many or all we got to do is bale and just go.
Did you get rollers too?
Nope. I gotta buy some rollers. Gotta buy the rollers. Gotta buy a couple more cultivators. And then the tractors, the big tractors. I think that's it.
Field 8. You can't forget about Field 8.
Oh yeah, we'll get it. Wonder what John's playing today. Is he doing Rust first again and then Farm Simulator, or?
I don't know.
I'm sure Sean might be watching if he's out there. He's probably gonna. I would imagine he'd probably do Rust first and then Farm Sim again.
He might do Captain of Industries.
Oh, is he playing that again?
Yes,
Yeah,
he's
he was playing
again.
that Thursday, didn't he?
Yeah. Maybe Trent knows, or
Kind of got a feeling it's going to be Rust. I'm going to go ahead and go sell this. Oh, is it farming all day? Okay. Back to the farming. All right, I will be right back. Hello, welcome in.
Welcome back.
And I'm back. Yep. How's your fuel looking? Is it flashing yet?
No, but it's getting really low.
Yeah. Like I've got maybe a little more than you do. You'll probably fill me up the rest of the way here. I'll go run this load. I say we've only been in the field for a few hours and already the paint's rubbed off the snouts.
Yeah. Well, they've been working.
Didn't quite fill me up. Do a couple rounds with y'all and then I'll go dump it. I think that ditch is a little bigger on this side of the road there.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think corn's heavier.
I think those tires are bouncing around a lot.
Well, I was doing good earlier, but I don't know, I think the corn is weighing it down more or something, because I was just flying over that ditch earlier, and now I'm kind of just bouncing all over the place. Good morning, welcome in. Supposed to rain today too here. Looks like it starts around noon. Doesn't snow as much here as it does in Canada, so we're good there.
This is going to be cloudy and 45 here.
How do you shift? New to the game. I don't know. How do you shift? You can go and look in this little section right here. It'll show you your gamepad controls if you're on console and your keyboard controls if you're on PC. And I would assume it's under vehicle driving, probably right there. Or somewhere. It's somewhere in here. You have to turn on manual shifting, so. Good morning, welcome in. There's Tracy. Ooh, we got 10 minutes. Wow. I don't think we're going to get it done.
I don't think so either.
Looks like me and Phil probably are doing soybeans tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I don't know how you spell foosball, but is that how you spell it? I don't know. Without the S instead of an A? See, I thought it was F-O-O-Z-E. I probably would have been wrong, but... Foosball. Bobby, did they ever catch that gorilla that escaped from the zoo and punch you in the eye? No, Mama. The search continues. Yeah, I don't know. Hey Siri, how do you spell foosball?
Foosball. Capital F O O S space capital B A L L.
We would have both been wrong there, the man. Apparently it's FOOSBALL. Oh, you're wrong too there. There's no E, according to Siri. See, she separated it. So don't separate it. I just Googled it. It's FOOSBALL. Yeah, we would have all been wrong. Because I would have either put an E behind the S, or I would have put a Z in there. I would have put a Z in there, to be honest. Yeah, that's it. FOO. No E. No E, the man. Just FOOSBALL. Oh man, we're all gonna spell it wrong when we go in there. I think he'll be able to get it though. Yeah, no E. FOOSBALL. It's kind of like a plural Foo Fighters. You know, the Foos and ball. Yep, no E. No E. Yeah, you got it now. That's it. Copy and paste the man's spelling of it there. I hid you from the world, Bobby Boucher, but I can't keep you to myself no more. Now you go and play foosball with your friends. They should hurry up. If they're gonna do it, they should hurry up and do it. I heard they were working on a script for Waterboy 2. It's gonna involve his son, Bobby Boucher's son. So and I think Universal's chomping at the bits to make another Back to the Future movie, but they can't get. I don't know if they have to have, because Zemeckis and Bob Gale said absolutely not. So I don't know. I think they won't do it unless they have them. If they could come up with a good script. There's all kinds of TikTok videos out there that say Back to the Future 4, you know, it's like a teaser trailer, and what they've done is they've taken clips from promos and trailers and other movies and stuff like that and put them together, and a lot of people believe it. That's the sad thing. A lot of people believe that, you know, it's actual footage from Back to the Future Part 4, which is not a thing right now. We are getting another Toy Story and some more Disney stuff. Heard that yesterday. Getting a Toy Story 5. I think another Frozen. I haven't even seen the first one. And then something else. It's another sequel. was the other one? I don't remember what the other one was. I'm shocked that, they've done... What? They're going to be doing 5 Toy Stories now. They've done 3 Cars, I think. Well, they've done 3 Cars and some spin-offs. They did Planes, which was kind of a spin-off. And now y'all have 3 Frozens, I think. They never went back and made a sequel, not even one sequel to A Bug's Life. And a lot of people don't remember that one. That was one from early on. I think it was in the 90s. Because Toy Story was in 95. I think A Bug's Life was late 90s. Maybe early 2000s. I think it was late 90s, though.
It was made in 98.
98. I thought it was late 90s. Now, Jerry Seinfeld was the B movie. A Bug's Life was made with, oh gosh, I can't even remember the dude's name. He's got big blue eyes. He played the girl's brother in Blast from the Past. I can't remember his name though. And then I was trying to remember who the grasshopper was. Was it James Woods? I think it was. I think it was James Woods. I may be wrong. I'm getting my Bug movies mixed up. So yeah, Jerry Seinfeld was in the B movie. Gene Hackman, Woody Allen, Jennifer Lopez, Sylvester Stallone, they were all from Ants. They were all in the movie Ants. So yeah, they never went back and made and that was a really nice looking movie, A Bug's Life. It was early on. I mean, I think they could make it really look good now. I mean, it's been what? It's over 20 years. 2028 will be 30 years since it came out. Yeah, it had, let's see, Ants had more than that. It had a lot of people in it. Had Christopher Walken. What's the guy from Lethal Weapon? Not Mel Gibson, the other guy. Got the name on the tip of my tongue and I can't remember.
Was it Danny Glover?
Is it Danny Glover?
From Lethal
Weapon, yeah. Mel Gibson. Danny Glover? I'm going to have to look it up now. Danny Glover, yep, you're right. I knew there was a G in there somewhere, I just couldn't. It was right on the tip of my tongue. He's in Ants. There's a lot of A-listers in Ants. And it was a good movie. I think that was put out by DreamWorks. I think the B movie was too. We got a lot of movies about bugs. I'm almost full. But yeah, we're supposed to be getting a Lethal Weapon 5 too. So we may see something, you know, in the commercials. Maybe we'll get a trailer or something for that. I like seeing the do what?
Who are they gonna get to play in that?
It's gonna be Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. They've already signed on to it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's signed, sealed, and all they gotta do is deliver it now. I don't know if Joe Pesci will make a return, but Danny Glover and Mel Gibson are definitely in. They're in on it. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, it's sad to think though we'll never get a another Die Hard or anything. I mean, there's already a lot of them, but nothing with Bruce Willis in it. He is pretty much retired from acting. You know, they diagnosed him with some type of neurological thing, so it's kind of like Alzheimer's. It's really sad. I am good at this game. Well, you hadn't seen me jump a ditch yet. I mean, it's happened. I rolled this thing earlier. Landed on my wheels, but I rolled it. Alright, I gotta get my other window pulled up too here. Coming in hot. While I'm dumping here, I'll pull up my other window. Save the game. Indiana Jones is coming too. I forgot about that one. That ought to be cool. I need to change the size of that window. Here we go. With who am I playing? Well, there's an old man out there somewhere.
There is.
Yep. Tomorrow Phil will be here. I'm assuming. Normally he is. Whoop.
How long have you and Phil been farming together?
He came in either 17 or 19.
Really?
Yeah. Foosball. Foosball. Foosball is the... What truck am I using? This is the new TLX truck from 82 Studio. It was just released this week, I believe. It's kind of more of a logging Phoenix truck. It's got a lot of options. It's got a rear winch and a front winch. Oh, I can hear him. Hang on. I don't know why that happens. That happens every time he goes live. I got my thing muted and I can hear him. Alright guys, so I'm going to actually stop this truck so I don't crash. And we are going to go raid John. So we'll probably be doing soybeans tomorrow. Unless we do them this afternoon. Let me go over here so you guys remember the word of the day. count it down here. It always gives me a countdown to raid for some reason. But anyway, we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Until then, remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we will see y'all later.